Ohio to Pennsylvania. I'm right now sitting in the parking lot at the Wright-Patterson Air Force Museum. Just took some amazing pictures. Recommend it highly to anyone who's around. But we're gonna get rolling here, so let's get this situated. Get my stabilization technique working. Okay. Now I'm going to take a look at our feed just before I get going here. All right, let's get a look at it. Okay, we are live. Okay, pretty good. Like that. I'm going to put this up here so that I can have this down here. Looking good. Oh, here's a solution. Much better solution. All right, we're on our way. You know, I think I'm going to recalculate this because I want to do something different. Why? I'm not sure what those are. Let's try these. There we go. All right, so this is our destination. So we're taking a look at what the system is going to estimate is the appropriate charging path. I'm about to get rolling here. Just let me calculate. Actually, I have to unplug from the charger. I'll be right back. While it's doing that, I'm still plugged in charging at the base here. Okay, let's see how it's coming up here. Needs 34% to make it. Battery range looks good for the charger stop I want. Okay, now that is a bizarre path it chose. Definitely not going to go that way. And by the way, it's look at a charging station that's actually shut down. I happen to know that. We won't be going that way. Although I am appreciating how it looks there. All right, I'm going to start this. I'm going to go a different place. So I'm going to my old house here in Dayton when I was at Reynolds and Reynolds. We're just about ready to roll. These people are oblivious. All right, well, I'm going to let it tell us we're doing that, but we're not going that way. We'll be changing this as soon as we get rolling here. I don't know if it was allowed out there or not. Maybe I was. Oh, well. Wasting a little power. And there's a lot of people in here. Still plenty of parking, however. But it was cool that I was able to top off here again. So I think this is making my plan work where I'm going to charge at another place here.
In 400 feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit.
Update the route as soon as we get to the next waypoint. We'll see. We are leaving the museum. How's everybody doing this morning? Get a little view of some jets here parked. Kind of cool. I'm thinking I want to go this way because it's probably more efficient.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Springfield Street.
It's always trying to optimize time instead of power. It's quite annoying to me.
Turn left onto Springfield Street.
.66 degrees out, so that's beautiful for maintaining good battery temperature. Shouldn't be getting any
Continue on
warnings.
Springfield Street for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn left onto the ramp to Woodman Drive. Turn left on Drive.
It is amazing that the Air Force Museum, no charge to get in. They do have some activities you can pay for, IMAX and other things, but I had a good time taking some pictures there.
Continue for 1
Because
mile.
when I lived here, we still didn't have that great of a cell phone cameras. So now I've documented it again. And now we're going to get through the "you can go faster" constantly message, which I'm not going to do.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Airway Road.
I'm not going that way. Oh, I did forget to do one thing. Darn it. Well, I think we'll be doing that while we're broadcasting. Sorry. Gonna have some flying cameras for you guys. Work on the roads going on here. Circle K without charging.
quarter mile, turn left onto Burkhardt Road. Take the second left onto Burkhardt Road.
Come on. It's not a turn.
Continue for 4 miles.
Well, let me go. Ames Road. Okay, we're back to 98% departure there. That's good. What road is this? Okay, we're going to try to find out. Green, I'm going to take it. I don't have to stop. Just trying to optimize time now. Great. I think we can go around him. Don't wait. God. Needed help with that?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Linden Avenue.
We are driving.
Turn left onto Linden Avenue.
A lot of construction work. Over here.
Continue for 4 miles.
Gas station, no chargers. You're rolling in. park here. Crossing under the highways. Thinking of the screens, I'm not quite sure what I think of that. I need to turn that up. Catch it when it's in that mode. Now we're crossing over. So I think this used to be an intersection. Now it's a bridge. Very clean. Range Hall. Trying to find a balance point to reduce the heat pump, but it might be cooling the battery some still. Not sure. Still wondering about those Dollar General stores becoming charging locations. That free phase power could be a deal. Doing good here. Post office here. Yeah, I know this. Airport Road. Probably should have taken that. Oh well. build up. No chargers though. That's an off-road.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Haynes Road.
Old doctor's office.
Take the next left onto Haynes Road.
Oh, I see. Weird. They're in the school zone, so they're going super slow. Making it clear to me they're in the school zone. Thank you.
Continue on Haynes Road for half a mile.
I think we've had a problem. Oh, start it again. Okay, I was just parked there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Walling Way. Take the next right onto Walling Way, then your destination will be on the right.
Alright, here we are. Camper parked in front.
Your destination is on the right.
Well, got a hole in their house in the side road. I wonder if the neighbors are the same. Everything else looks pretty much the same. Come on. There we go. We got the recycling guy blocking the road. Got lights on here. And they're pretty much the same. All right, done. All right, and let it roll. Continuing on. Not to there, but I'm gonna let it start up and then I'll tell it we're doing something else.
Head south on Eileen Drive toward Forest Glen Court. In 800 feet, turn right on Wood River Boulevard. Take the next right onto Wood River Boulevard, then turn right onto Shannon Drive.
So when I lived here, one of the graduates of grew up here became the Nittany Lion.
Take the next right onto Shannon Drive, then turn right onto Haynes Road.
Amazing. And usually we were driving on this road, you could see these an albino squirrel. I doubt he's still here.
Take the next right onto Haynes Road.
All right, we're on our way.
Continue on Haynes Road for 1.5 miles.
Modify this now. Replacing. I was going to trash it. I'm not going that way. See what it comes up with here.
(189) Ivy Hill Drive.
Dismiss that for now. I'll have to look at how it's doing it. Okay, so now we're just doing there. We need 34% more power. All good. We're gonna get it. Yeah. I'm gonna go A route. See if I can search for recent. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop here somewhere. Okay, there we go. Doesn't have one I looked at. It's gonna pull over right in here for a minute, and I'm gonna get that in there. Find PA dash. That's not the right character. Where's my dash? There's the dash. Okay, I have to find this thing. There it is. Four, 6, 9, 2. Pennsylvania 51. That's my baby. 10% on arrival. We are good. Do not add a stop.
Head north on Haynes Road toward Kingsgate Boulevard.
Okay, good. We can make it.
You'll arrive at 4,692 PA 51 with less than 10% battery.
Well, we'll see.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Kemp Road.
Oh, yes. What happened to my YouTube? There it is. All right. Anybody out
Turn
there?
left onto Kemp Road.
I have achieved my mission of keeping enough power so that I can make it to the charging stop in Pennsylvania. I'm very proud of myself. Actually, I'm very proud of the Air Force Museum for having a charger so I could charge while I was sitting there and top off again. It was great.
Continue on Kemp Road for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Fairfield Road.
Ready.
Turn right onto North Fairfield Road.
These gigantic stations, but no charging. Hey, if you're out there, say hello in the chat.
Continue on North Fairfield Road for 1.5 miles.
Back on the highway. Mike's Car Wash is still here. Roosters. A lot of interesting looking places here. Target. My lane is going to go the whole way to where I'm getting off. We're out by the mall. Can't really tell how well it's doing. Certainly that would be a good place for charging. $6.75 north. And Black Rock here. One last place where you peel off.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-675 North ramp to Columbus.
Where's my best spot?
Turn right onto the I-675 North ramp.
Okay, I was accelerating a little more than I needed for that.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-675 North.
Rolling is better than construction. Not much of a ramp. We're super cruising. Heading toward Columbus. Hope you're all doing well out there. So let's see what we got going here. So energy usage information up. So we've gone 14.5 miles since Keon at the Air Force Museum. We've used 8.4 kilowatt hours, and we're really looking to make this next waypoint of 249 miles. Currently, the truck is estimating a 319 mile range, about 98% state of charge. So this is going to be a pretty good test, but I'm pretty sure we're in good shape to go 248 miles. It's concerned about it. It really would like to add a charging station. It was the most depressing thing of the route plan was it was picking a charging station. I happen to know it was shut down because Sheetz is doing remodeling, refurb, reconstruction of the site. So they shut down the chargers, and it was trying to charge at that location. That would not have worked out well. Not to mention, I've never gotten full power at those chargers. I'm heading toward a site which has the latest Electrify America build, or chargers at least, and I'm hopeful to have an excellent charging session. You can see it's telling me that I need another 35% of the battery filled. So it's like 70 to 80 kilowatts added back in to make it up there, I think. Yeah, so that site, it doesn't know that I've typed in the address of a charger either, so I may or may not precondition. We'll think about all that. I think mostly we're trying to optimize range, so not preconditioning might be a better plan. It's already giving us a little credit for how we're driving, but that's just because I'm on the section of road that always drove me insane, with the Ohio drivers not passing. So, but I'll take it. Another percent has appeared in the estimate of power level on arrival. We're just heading up to Interstate 70 on the 675 spur. Hey, John. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, part of the reason for the big truck is big battery too, right? So we're gonna see how well we can do here. But I have to tell you, if I hadn't done my own planning and looking at it, I don't think it might not have worked out that well. So still need to do some work. So I still have to, give a few things here that really need to be concerned about your route, and you need to, get consensus amongst. I think I use ChargeWay, a better route planner, certainly the Google in the car, to get some ideas about how it looks for charging, and then you really need to change your mind about where it's going. I was kind of in shock when it was selecting a route really based on a charger, and then unfortunately I happened to know that charger was turned off. Maybe it's turned back on. It supposedly has real-time data where it wouldn't have selected it unless it's been used recently, but I don't trust it. Can't really look that up while I'm driving. But truthfully, driving for 3 hours and 44 minutes, that's a pretty good stint, right? So that's what I'm signed up here for right now. Of course, I'm not really going to drive. Yeah, what's interesting is this week while I've been traveling, I started last Monday, chargers have been appearing. Chargers that can support CCS1. So it's been interesting to see the the route map change based on new chargers appearing. But I do think that there's currently a boon in chargers appearing.
In half a mile, take exit 26.
Some of the chargers that GM sponsored are coming online at the Pilot/Flying J locations, and Tesla is adding more Magic Docks. So on Monday, I drove north and charged on a Tesla charger with the Hummer with their CCS1 adapter that they put on there. So, interesting times.
Continue on I-70
Super
east.
Cruise is willing to drive on the ramp here, it seems. Doesn't want to go too fast. There, maintaining a slower speed. Yeah, the driving, I call it the driving tolerance with Super Cruise. It's amazing. When I drove up to Mackinac City, there's driving crosswind, which, that's like the worst kind of drive from my perspective. And Super Cruise took care of that. We just watched it do it. Yeah, so now I'm watching the car drive. Okay, so let's see here. I want to understand what this is doing here. Road order is available. I would just like it to be doing its thing here. Seems to be. Hopefully I didn't kill my... I did, of course. Yeah, so this is a little bit frustrating, but I know where I'm going. Yeah, so Super Cruise does not read the map. You are still entering and exiting highways, that kind of stuff. But Super Cruise does now drive on 2-lane roads too, in addition to highways. you can see it's bobbing and weaving here, so it's going to deal with the trucks. I mean, it's really pretty amazing. I mean, now I'm probably a little more trusting than some might be, but it's going to bob and weave with this traffic. And now what I'm going to be doing is watching the. I mean, I am going faster, and I'm going to monitor what the truck's estimate of arrival with power is, and if I'm draining it out too fast, we'll reduce the speed. But I think I'm getting lucky. I really think I have a little bit of a tailwind too. So exactly, Super Cruise is just it tries to stay on the road you're on, and then I mean you can signal, and it will, like if there's a fork, you can get it to auto lane change into the things. But if you just use flash pass, that indicates to it that you went over in that lane. It will move over into that lane, and it'll figure out how to get there expediently. I mean, it will slow down or speed up based on what it looks like in the traffic. But yeah, see right now, I think you can see that truck up ahead there is going too slow, so it looks like it's going to pull over behind him. Sometimes it does a lot of bobbing and weaving that seems excessive to me, but it appears right now it knows that truck is not matching our speed, so we're going to stay in this lane. But if there's no one on the road, I fully expect it to go the whole way into the far right lane. Okay, exciting news. Just increased the estimate of power available to 12% state of charge at the charging location I want to get to. So that's really good. Appreciate you chatting with me too. Well, now we're back down to 11. Oh well. So the view's pretty good today. I learned I'm using my phone. This is the way I wanted to broadcast every time, but initially Google wouldn't let me use my phone for live streaming. I don't know why. So I actually was using a Chromebook laptop with the webcam, and I'm using the same speakerphone with this. I don't know, can you make out at all what it says on the display on the map there and stuff? I still haven't had time to go back and watch some of this. Super Cruise moving over a little bit. It wants to be in the center of the lane. I want it to be hugging the up line, the solid line. All right, cool. I'm glad you can read. Okay, this is just my iPhone 13 Pro Max broadcasting the video, and a Jabra speakerphone for audio. And so I've got the pitch and roll displays on there. You can see on the right. Those are really for rock climbing, so you don't exceed tolerance where you're going to roll literally. But I like them. I mean, sometimes, it is more interesting to get the bigger map, which is nice too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wondered if the police could watch my videos after the fact and say, "Oh, you were going too fast. We're giving you these 50 tickets." I'll put on a different display. Let you look at it here. In the off-road section, it'll give you a little more data of some stuff. So here we've got the actual GPS locate coordinates of the vehicle right now, compass, altitude, what drive mode I'm in. Actually, I didn't realize I was in normal drive mode. Let me switch that. I want to be in my mode. Where's my, there. Switch me into my mode. Okay, there you go. Get a little graphic there. All right, so back to my mode. That was worthwhile looking. So in any case, this display that you're looking at right here, I think you'll be able to make out what's going on. There's, when it's displayed, you'll see it that there's a growing display there. It's showing you where it's applying power. So you can see the acceleration there. Started out pulling on the front wheels, and then it had all four, and now we're back to just the front wheels actually being propulsed. I kind of want that data on the screen, so I think it's cool. I want to record it. I'm not gonna cover it up. But you're really, you're a short passenger in the passenger seat. That's kind of where the camera is placed there. So I think it works. So right now looks like we just crossed 90% state of charge, and we was estimating a 300-mile range. Just crossed under 300 to 299. But I think it's interesting to see, how the computer control is doing the power allocation to the electric motors. Now the front actually only has one electric motor. The rear has two. Yeah, so it looks like most of the time it's just pulling the truck with the front wheels. You're cruising. 4 kilowatts, 36 kilowatts to maintain the speed. Now it's at 52. In any case, a lot of cool displays. I mean, here's a copy of that roll pitch display. Wheels, virtual lockers, altitude I've been at. And by the way, I don't know if you can see the red flashing there just now, but it was upset that I wasn't paying enough attention to the road for it. So I disengaged Super Cruise. I'm just re-engaging it there. That's back. I'll show you some of the buttons that you can program. So I have there's an electrical box in the front that allows you to hook up accessories and power them. The only one that I actually have is the off-road lights. I think you can see the off-road light in the corners of the windshield. At the right corner, you can see it sticking up a little bit. So that's what that button actually does. These others don't do anything real, but little entertaining icons for you there. The crushed Tesla icon with the Hummer driving on top of the Cybertruck. Feed the dynos. Little TNT and a liftoff like Back to the Future. Let's look at what else we're saying here. Yeah, I do think it is trying to conserve power. I mean, it's in its adaptive cruise. Super Cruise is doing the steering and making decisions about what lane we're going to be in. But we are down to 11. But when I start up, just as I say that, we're back to 12. So it's pretty happy about its consumption rate right now. But I mean, we got 225 miles to go. So getting out of traffic a little bit here, cruising along nicely. It's too bad I didn't have this available to drive with. I mean, actually, I had to buy a mount. I didn't even have the mount because they weren't letting me use the phone to do the live broadcast. So I got a mount while I was back in Michigan over the weekend, but I think this camera is a lot better at dealing with the different perspectives. Where each of the things are you might want to focus on. Okay, I've got another percent in the estimate of arrival percentage state of charge, 13 now. So based on that, I'm going to maintain, pedal to the metal. And, so that part of it, I wouldn't drive any faster in a diesel or gas car, so it's pretty good. Let's actually went back to the other display. We're rolling. I don't think, let's see here, I'm going to hold my finger up for a minute. I'm putting my finger right at the end of the crack, current location of the crack in the windshield. I'm anxious to find out if we're going to get a new windshield next Monday or not. Okay, that should be long enough for me to find out. Pretty sure yeah, you can. So my finger is right where there's a crack that's been growing. It's not growing as fast anymore. But a rock hit the windshield right at the top of here in the mountains of Tennessee. All right, so now this is telling me that there's a cop ahead. So I'm going to prepare the brake of respect. Oh yeah, the tires are off-road tires, and you can hear them, I think. I mean, that's yesterday when I was broadcasting, someone said, "Man, what's that noise?" I'm like, "That's the tire sound." And when you use the stereo, it actually does dampen it out. But I don't want to get taken off broadcast by allowing music or someone else's content to be published. So yeah, there's if it appears if this thing had, well, I mean, I don't know for sure how much better a more regular tire would work. But one of the things, though, I think the look of the tires is part of the look of the truck. But I did see some of the more normal SUV tires on the SUV model at a dealer while I was charging at a dealer when I was having trouble in Indiana. And I mean, they look okay, but I do think they could increase the range probably. I don't think you can get the whole way to 450 miles, but the Silverado EV is coming in at 450 miles. And I'm not sure if that truck actually has the same full-size battery. I mean, the other reason I was interested in the Hummer EV Edition 1 is that it has the 220 kilowatt battery. So, if you drive nicely, you can go farther. Well, I'm guessing there must be cops up here because more and more of the radar icons have appeared. That data is supposedly from Waze, but it seems like it's really a ghost of an echo. So we'll see. I'm going slow. We'll find out. Interesting to note that the Super Cruise has not decided that we're going so slow we need to get the whole way over in the right lane. We're staying in the middle. Alright, so just over this ridge, I should be able to see where the first cop might be. My arrest area. Now one of the cops on the left side. Now my sister-in-law was asking about towing, and towing does reduce your range. But the Silky, they did a towing test. You can find another video on YouTube, and actually it fared pretty well compared to an F-150 gas truck. So, all right. So you're seeing some pixelation. So I am on the phone that's broadcasting is using its internal 5G, and then I'm using the hotspot to replay. So I do have a monitor, as it were, right above the chat here. I don't see any pixelation right now. So I don't know if Google is deciding to starve your stream or what. All right, so we're at 85% state of charge, estimated range of 285 miles. I need to go 215 more miles. I am getting an additional, it's got another percent. So when I started out, it was estimating 10% on arrival at my waypoint where there's a charger, because I can't make it to my destination in Pennsylvania. I mean, we'll be in Pennsylvania without charging, but now it's estimating 14% state of charge on arrival. And it's not even, trying to convince me that I should be looking for charging locations now. So you can see the current route. And one of the things Super Cruise doesn't do is go around potholes. But one of the things the Hummers does is doesn't go in potholes because the tires are so big. Yeah, I don't know. The Lightning doesn't have as big of a battery pack, though. All right, so the cops are making me go slower, but clearly I am, pushing wind uses energy. We all know that. So I am going a little bit slower right now. I'd like to get home in time for dinner, though. Okay, it still says there's a cop up there, but okay, there goes a policeman. State trooper just went by. So my gut is that was the one that was marked. I'm gonna start inching up the speed. Keep my. It's all about managing time, power, and distance. One of the other things I've learned driving is that it really is optimizing super cruise above all else. That's one of the things that I can see when you let it select a route. And that does not necessarily optimize power utilization. And by taking a little bit different route where I had to drive the hypotenuse of a interstate to get to an interstate versus taking the two legs of the triangle, I was able to save another 10% of the power. I mean, that's how much it's real. It's real, you know. And when you charge at a charging station, you know, the best rate I have, or the best rate I've seen, is like 24 cents a kilowatt. But in the main, I'd say my average charge for kilowatt is probably 40 cents a kilowatt for my whole trip, and I used a megawatt of power. Now, the good news is most of the, I mean, every night that I was staying in a hotel, I charged on their charger and they charged me zero for the charge. So I filled the battery up to 100% overnight and kept going. And in fact, just now I left. I wasn't sure if the Air Force Museum had a charger, so I didn't risk it. So I waited at my hotel this morning until I was at 100% before I left. Went to the Air Force Museum in Dayton at Wright Pat Air Force Base, and lo and behold, they have 4 chargers there. So I plugged in there and topped off the small amount that I used. But the truth is, got me back to 100% in the. I took maybe a 50-minute hike through the museum, taking pictures so I could share it and plan my next trip down there. I mean, I got to tell you, that museum is worth the time to come down and visit. We still have Flying Boxcar, one of the planes that dropped one of the atomic bombs. Alright, so we're definitely getting a lot of cops marked here. Alright, John. Well, thanks for joining, and thanks for chatting. You can watch the replay later, too, if you're interested in how it works out. You can fast forward. Coming up on the next set of police, see if they're really there. They are there. We are going to go slower. Everyone is going to go slower. We're going to have to pass. For why? Now we're suffering what I call reverse braking, going slower than the speed limit because they saw a policeman. planted some flags all the way out here now. By the way, Sheets, I can't read your gas price. The sign's not big enough. The school bus is being delivered. We are rolling. Massive building to the right. Alright, so Supergrid is trying to decide what this guy is doing. I'm telling it to signal that it's coming. Okay, we're getting the bugs. Digging going on here. Alright, so at this point I'm hoping for a 70-mile buffer when we arrive at our charging station. We'll see if it's true. But 275 estimated range right now, 82% state of charge. We have used 37 kilowatt hours. We've gone 59 miles. Definitely having a little shadow fear when passing tractor trailers right now with Super Cruise. It's kind of bothering me. Using a little more power now. I do think I have a tailwind though. I'm seeing the leaves are blowing up. Not blowing hard enough, but I do think that the wind is at my back. Okay, left lane closed ahead. Tractor trailers blocking the road. I think we can make it past. I don't see the closure yet. It's illegal. Those good crews I need to get over. And speeds up to get past this truck. And it's over. Alright, so we're going to get slowed down here. And now we're up to 15% estimate on arrival. Currently I have 81% state of charge, 271 mile estimated range. I tell it to get over. Stay away from the construction people. Not sure what they're doing exactly. Looks like this is going on for a long time. I'm going to get over, go a little faster. Kind of using my turnpike approach where just keep increasing. So we're at 15% estimate now. Liking that. Fascinating to me that a Traco is not an oversized load. Man, this road is terrible here. There's nothing you can do except go in the holes. Plates are rattling on this trailer in front. Kind of annoying. A little bit faster now. Okay, this guy is, I think, driving super crazy here. Alright, we got by him. A little higher utilization again, now that we're at 15% estimated arrival. Okay, so we're about to get into Columbus. Just hit Columbus city limit there, corporate limit it said. And we're slowing down. Okay, so it's not going to go on the circle, it's going straight through, which is shorter, so I'm supportive. Hey, if you're out there, say hello in the chat. I was reading some articles about Chinese quantum computing this morning. I think they're using photon quantum computer and claiming that they had done some amazing calculations, but I'm not convinced they are really ahead of the current machines that Google and IBM have. But similar problems with error correction, those things. Okay, canceled its lane change for some reason. I'm going to encourage you to try again. Second time wins. Columbus straight ahead. I want to thank Hilton for the electricity I'm using to drive right now in the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Okay, 2 miles, we're going to stay on 70 east. I remember all this. Less than 200 miles to go. Charger. Estimating 3 hours and 1 minute. Two left lanes blocked. I think we're going that way. Okay, I do need to get over. Super Cruise is trying. Oh, it gave up. I think we got time here. I'm going to help it out. Okay, got over for the Columbus exit.
In half a mile, keep right to stay on I-70 East. Follow signs for Columbus.
Not going to the airport.
Keep right to stay on I-70 East.
I took control there. And still in control. Not exiting. Serious steel being hauled there. Warming up, and I don't need it to be much cooler in here. 16% now. After using 20% of the battery, 21%. 64. We are going to have some traffic here. Right into the center of town. Looks like there's a lane shift up here. 2 miles to go. You can see that we want to go toward Wheeling, West Virginia, which is correct. In the chat, I'm going to be studying where I'm going until I get out of Columbus here, so I'll get to you. Okay, east is the 2 left lanes. We're maintaining east. Showing police up ahead after we get through town. Nice potholes. Got a merge here. Wheeling is in the left 2 lanes. Slowing down. Okay. And health. Didn't know anything about and health. Major construction here. It's going to change a lot at some point.
In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to continue toward I-70
Lost a
East.
bumper. Okay, Wheeling is this lane. Staying in the Wheeling lane.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left.
57-minute penalty for going in the wrong lanes.
Keep left.
Super Cruise has no road information. Keeping left.
Continue for 119 miles.
Okay, now we're going 119 miles. Serato passing me. Seems like a condescending way. We're leaving the center of Columbus. It does say there's police up ahead. May want to slow down for that. I'm saying we're merging in with these people. Bridge required. Okay, on the other side of Columbus, looking for police. Hey, I see you out there, Jennifer. Now that I'm super cruising again. Okay, well, I appreciate you letting me know you're out there. Enjoy the view. I just left Columbus. Looking for the supposed policemen here. I don't see them. Got 4 lanes leaving town. broken down car should have a policeman with it. Potholes. Jeez. So I've succeeded in no need for DC fast charging in Ohio. Pretty pleased with that. And Jennifer, I'm heading toward a charger like the one we went to in Carlisle, by the way. It's out of Sheets. Get closer, I'll see what the status is, but I don't think looking 3 hours in advance is very instructive. And I did look at PlugShare, and people were recording in Rivians that they got a 200 kilowatt charge, so maybe I can achieve another 360 in the Hummer. Traffic on the ramp here. Looking for improved speed. Yep, we got a little bit of a tailwind, which is nice. Still 55. Man, this sign is in such a terrible position. Use some kilowatts here since we continue to grow our buffer, it seems. 180 miles to go, estimated 254 mile range, 76% state of charge. Super Cruise is concerned about the barrels here, so doesn't want to change lanes. I'm encouraging it that we can stay in the right lane here. Get into the circle. Whoa, okay, I guess I'm okay. Scared myself there. why I thought I was already past 270. Some major construction here for some ramps. And these are some serious supports. Today, of course, Wednesday. Somehow it feels like Saturday to me today. There's a lot of work going on. There's some trucks entering the highway for sure. A lot of blinking lights on them. Not sure why. Okay, looks like we're going to move back over here in a second. Okay, now this guy passed me a while ago. Roll in. Still 16% estimated arrival. Super Cruise is having no problems negotiating a construction reroute. Did a good job there, thank you. Averaging 1.6 miles per kilowatt hour. So based on the speed I've been going, I'm pretty sure we're enjoying a nice tailwind too. So. Okay, this lane is going to end. Still rolling. Speed limit is now 70, and of course the trucks are blocking. I'll brake and get aside of him. Connected. There we go, back live. It does work as a monitor for me to know if it's messing with me. That was not a tailwind. Okay, I'm gonna go. Alright, I got a call about what's going on at GM. That was fun. Okay, we got police up ahead here, so I'm not going to go nuts. Let's see. Oh, that turned off my display. Come on. There we go. Lights back. Looking toward the police here. At the intersection. Still looking. Just beyond the ramp. Any bugs out here in the fields. These are greener corn. Definitely having a tailwind right now, though. It's beautiful. I do think that's part of my energy efficiency that we're witnessing here. All right, we're just now at 70% state of charge, so we use 30% of the battery pack. We got 2.5 hours to go. And there is no police. I'm not gonna bother this guy. It's fine, he can race. Super is happy to race. Oh, I recognize that driver. Colorado. Okay, I didn't like the way those guys were driving. I overrode though. I was gonna go back over. I'm like, no, let's just stay here. We got some trucks rolling coal. Pickup truck up there, rolling coal. But there's no question we have a tailwind. I can see the tops of the corn. Being blown my way. And the trees as well. Yep, now we're up, we got another estimated percent in. Don't think we can get enough to make it the whole way to the destination. Alright, I got a call about what's going on at GM. It is way behind. If I can get this to be live. There we go. Back to live. Very good. So I'm wondering if it buffers in the phone and then reconnects and transmits it all. There we go. Back to live. Very good. So I'm wondering if it buffers in the phone. Definitely improved my real timeness there. And this is not like the turnpike and the trucks are allowed to be in the left lane. I think you can go in the right lane and pass us all there. Finally getting out of the way. We are on the straight shot part of this drive. It's super straight here. tire carnage. It's like there's some sort of a fair here or something. There's no need to get over. You gonna get back? Come on. Oh. Good job. Okay, we did manage to take part of our 17% down to 16 now. 78% state of charge, 226 mile range, 153 miles to the charging station. Let's look at our usage. We've got 100 and almost 12 miles, used 68.6 kilowatt hours. We're at 1.6 miles per kilowatt hour on the trip for 100.3 miles since I started the trip at that second waypoint after the Air Force Museum. Encouraging Super Cruise to do its thing here. His name, John Hinderer. .66 degrees outside. Going back to 2 lanes up ahead. .22-mile range estimate, 77% state of charge. Struck wanted to pass this guy, would get over for him. Apparently does not. Under 150 miles to go. Now we're starting to have some buffeting that Super Cruise is handling for us. And I tell you how nice that is. Okay, we've got the 17% estimated state of charge on arrival. .67 degrees outside. regen here. This guy's slowing down. 16 kilowatts going back in. Okay, we had one truck just dive over. Regen in progress here because we can't go. Alright, I think we're going to get the move here. Sonic and getting gear. Not really. Maybe. We are accelerating. Going down a little bit. You're going to get the trucks out in front of you again if you don't keep moving. No cops ahead. Come on. Okay, you got past one. See, adaptive cruise does not get close enough for people to think they should keep moving. I'm frustrated now. Get past him fast, or do I have to pass on the right? Good job. So now we might have the reverse situation. I feel like the wind has shifted on us a little. But it's still at 17, so let's see if it, let it run here. Now we're using some power. 100 kilowatts sustained here on this hill. Getting over. Alright, so we're almost halfway to the waypoint. 64% state of charge, 212-mile range estimate, 17% estimated state of charge arrival. Trying to get through this. Come on, there you go. Encouraging Super Cruise to accelerate faster. It's fun. 202 kilowatt peak there. And Super Cruise is really enjoying this. It's good. I'm enjoying it with it. The truck wants to really roll. I appreciate that. Roll, baby, roll. This Honda that was going so slow has decided he's going to go fast. One thing that we did build out in the network is the networks. The network's built out. So you can have cellular coverage at pretty high data rates here because I can monitor the broadcast. It's impressive. Construction zone, speed enforced by aircraft. Exit 153 is closed. Okay. We don't need that exit, doesn't look like, so that's good. Narrow lanes. Oh, my favorite in the Hummer. Stay in lane. All right, we're going to slow down big time. Through traffic, keep left. I'm a through traffic. Not sure which is worse here. I'm going to turn off Super Cruise. Feels like I'm seeing lines that don't match up. Well, maybe they do. I'm still going to drive it. On the climb here. And the good news is we're not suffering any. The streets aren't that narrow. I mean, maybe the other lane is. They're rough. Coming into a town. It's interesting they could close its exit. There's a brand new exit. Not open. Engage Super Cruise, see if it's happy here. Bumps. We're slowing down. First Info Center. I'm just appreciating that I can cruise across the state. This looks a little dangerous here. Like the holes on each side of me. Nice holes again. Climbing. Okay then. Might take a nap while I'm charging. The construction's finally over. Interesting, I was getting reflection of the sound. Making it louder in here for a second. That was interesting. Failure to signal. I don't think we're in construction anymore. Heading out of town. We got 2 hours to go. Looks like we're gonna have to go slow to make that 2 hours though. Get over. I think I understood your idea there, but I didn't like it. Nice, throw some more rocks at me. Okay, 61% state of charge, 199 estimated range, 208 miles to go. So we seem to be maintaining this 70 buffer, but we aren't getting any. I mean, we increased the battery state of charge at arrival, but not the actual range via arithmetic. Super Cruise cannot fix bad driving, however. And Brandy's getting off. We're waiting for them to do their thing. Now we are going. Okay. Now we're going. It's not challenging me. New Mexico. The Rushing Wind Biker Church. Mile roadblock in progress. Okay, there's a rest area on the other side. Zanesville, Lottery in China. Getting regen now. Only 8 kilowatt, but It's just a little monotonous now. Under 2 hours. Doing pretty good on the bug kill today. Kilowatts going out right now. Dancing with the trucks here. Regen going on. Interesting, we're down to 16% estimated arrival state of charge. Now at 57% state of charge. 188 miles estimated range. Just look at them all here. 147 total miles, 90.6 kilowatt hours used, but only about 90 used for propulsion. If you're out there, say hello in the chat. That's weird. Trucks are rolling. Roadblock truck. Things to move. You are the thing to move. Get out of my way. Oh, this is interesting. I don't think this will work out well, but it's interesting. Well, it could work out if I let it go a little faster. Very good. Excellent power. I'm just going to be patient. Looks like we're doing pretty good. I think they did put EV charging signs on the rest areas in the on the turnpike to indicate that you can charge. I haven't seen any here. I think we only got 44 miles left in Ohio. Come on, man. Hey, if you're out there in the chat, say hello. Ask some questions. It's a long segment here. half lanes here or something. I don't recognize it. All right, 109 miles, hour and 45 minutes. Doing good here. It's sort of holding up the 70-mile buffer and the estimate. Maybe 71 miles now, I guess. Wrong one. I'm up to 18% state of charge. Pass this guy. Go, go, go. Cars are going to speed up. Oh, no, it's going to pull back over in front of me. Go slower. Jerk. See if we get a Super Cruise pass out of it. %, now estimated arrival. Good time for a Super Cruise pass as there's no energy required. There went down to 17. Yes. That could have been a shade Blazer EV there. I don't know. Hey, George, how are you? And yelled at my Super Cruise for reading your message. So I'm driving a 2023 GMC Hummer EV SUT Edition 1. So it's an electric truck, weighs 9,100 pounds, but it's decked out with some super cool tech. So it's driving this for me. I don't know what this trucker's doing, but Super Cruise is not appreciating it. But this truck has 1,000 horsepower. And Super Cruise has auto lane change. Yeah, it's working. So I'm cruising across Ohio heading to State College. And the ride is amazing. So I've taken this truck now for, and I'm going to be at a, let's see, another 100, 200 miles. I'll have done like 3,600 miles in a week and a day. And I got to tell you, I'm totally relaxed. It's very comfortable. I know you've got solar on your house, right? I'm still trying to get approval to do my construction project that my plan is to put a solar roof on it. Yeah, so Super Cruise is it's highway assist, but it's also two-lane road. So like it works on 45 and 322, where it's the two-lane sections around State College, for instance. Works on 150 and drives itself. So what it does is it offers a drive. You press a button over. You can't really see with the camera right now, but there's a button over there for Super Cruise. It engages, turns green. You can see the screen up here, I think. That indicates that it is driving and you are supervising. It's actually supervising you too with infrared projectors right here and an infrared camera reading right there to see where your eyes are, and it can see through sunglasses, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's completely hands-free, and it's dealing right now. I've got occasional crosswind where it deals with that, so it just makes the drive so much more relaxing than it might have been. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break up here for a minute. I'm gonna leave the video running, but I am going to take a quick pit stop because I've got an hour and 33 minutes to go. I think that's a little much. You guys can time me on how long it takes me. Should be able to get some nice regen here though. Well, only 137 kilowatt peak regen. We'll be passing you guys again shortly. All right. Coming right in here.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-70 East.
got an intended system here. Yeah, no sleeping, exactly. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so heat pumps are interesting conversation. I really want to get geothermal heat pump installed as well. There is a little bit more of a rebate than an air-based heat pump. I mostly just want to get rid of things that the guys that mow the lawn can damage. It's kind of weird. Yes. Yeah, there will be bi-directional support for trucks like this. It's coming shortly now. We are going to go a lot faster. And there we go. All right, we acquired our Super Cruise. Yeah, the bi-directional stuff is interesting. I mean, clearly this truck has a 220 kilowatt battery, so uh, could power a neighborhood for a while. But the thing that is interesting to me is, you want to be mobile, so definitely looking at potentially building my own battery array, and then I want to be able to charge the vehicle from that. And I actually have three electric. I have two hybrids, and this is the only battery electric vehicle that I have. Its only propulsion is electric from batteries. Let's see if we can pass everyone we already passed now. Look like we're going to get into the truck traffic again. Oh well. 27 miles. We're going on 470. So George, since you have solar, if you have battery storage, and I think that we in Pennsylvania where we live, we can actually switch to time of use rates as well. So you could at night get some very cheap energy, and during the day never use it. Now I haven't researched whether you're allowed to use that rate if you have your own solar generation. But they did finally add time of use rates. I was looking at it from the standpoint of should I have time of use rates so that when I'm charging the truck at night, I have the cheapest rate. The problem is that if you want air conditioning and you don't have a solar generator, or I mean, you could just have a battery system. Frankly, without a battery system to run the air conditioning at peak heat, load time, you're not going to be happy. You're not going to make out, I don't think. In Maryland, though, I did actually turn on their time use rates, and they had the thing where the morning and the afternoon, they had peak times in winter, and in the summer they just had the peak time. I think it was from 2 until 6. It was an interesting time. It wasn't as late as others. And then in Michigan, I have time of use rates that start at the peak is only Monday through Friday from 11 a.m. until 7 p.m. And I, charged my Hummer and my electric vehicles on that for years. So, but you clearly have to do the math about, how to do that piece. I mean, if you, like I'm saying, if you had your own storage and you could even charge off the grid at the cheap time and then use that power later, it might be a cool thing. I mean, I'm sure there's some loss of energy turning it into DC and then turning it back to AC, so I have to be careful, but I do think that's interesting. Okay, we're going again. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, if you're putting your power back in at the peak time, I mean, can you get a better net? I don't know. My gut is they probably don't want you to be able to do that if you're a net metering customer, but definitely check it out. I mean, the tariff will be there to look at. Sorry about the interruption there. Apparently lost cellular service for a minute and then the thing stops broadcasting. My line. I got to tell you though, Super Cruise just makes it so much. I mean, I wouldn't attempt the drive that I did in the last week without Super Cruise. And it's much, my perspective is still much better than the other systems that I've used, and I really think that Tesla full self-driving beta, I mean, maybe it keeps you awake better, but that thing makes some maneuvers that I think are ridiculous. Okay, I see the sell back. So you eventually you do get a check if you're better, if you've been putting in more. So does that encourage you to use less power and run your air conditioning at a higher temperature, or you don't care? Okay, just curious. It's funny in my electric driving, the sense I have of how I've felt now over the week on the longer distance drives is, if I know that I'm, in good shape now to make it to a charging station, I'm like, let's go faster, let's use more power. I mean, right now I'm being held back by these trucks and I'm using less and less power. But so it'll be interesting once I'm generating some power to see how I want to use it. If I want to sell it back or I just want to use it. I mean, I'm a somewhat, I'm not, my houses aren't that green because I have a fair amount of computing power running in the house all the time, and disk storage and stuff like that. Sand disk storage, my own video and that kind of stuff. So you say for overbuild for future electrification, what are you thinking for future? I mean, like, you want to add more. So you're saying with respect to, like, if I run a heat pump now, that kind of thing. Yes, game while driving. So the next game that I'm going to play here in an hour and a half is, how much power do I really need to make it to State College, because I can charge at home for, 3.5 times less cost. It'll be 36 cents a kilowatt on this charger I'm headed toward versus 10 cents a kilowatt coming out of the power in my house. Ah, an induction stove. Nice. So which EVs are you looking at? GM is finally out more and more. I mean, right now, this Hummer, the Hummer truck, the Hummer SUV, the uh, Cadillac Lyriq are out, and I wouldn't call them 100% available, but if you really want one, I'm sure you could find one. The uh, Blazer EV is starting to appear right now, the Chevy. And then there's the Bolt EUV and Bolt EV that they're just too small for me, but okay, CRV got it. Yeah, the Blazer EV from GM, or there's also the Equinox EV. Both those are coming in the next. I mean, the Blazer EV is appearing now. If you want a Blazer EV with Super Cruise, that's not available till after March next year. See, I'm still a GM salesman. Yeah, the Blazer with Super Cruise will be a nice machine. The Cadillac Lyriq has Super Cruise as well, but I mean, all of them are in. They're constrained. There's much more demand than supply, and some of the dealers act badly and try to charge extra. So you end up having to find a dealer that's not going to mess with you. It's interesting. I'm not sure why I decided to get over this now. I guess I just wanted to follow him. I wondered if Jeep drivers are friendly or not friendly to Hummer drivers. It's following a Jeep right down here. Okay, so now we have a policeman ahead. Look at what the status of this. This is an interesting look here. Maybe we'll slow down too. Just to be safe. Yeah, so now I'm really over slowing down here, saving too much power. Come on, let's go. Go faster. That was not the nice, smooth Super Cruise lane change. That was me. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think there's the other thing that a little bit longer wait to get more EVs, the charging is going to improve. I'm still frustrated though. I mean, people have been asking me while I've been on this trip, should they get an EV? Like pickup guys, I'm standing there watching the Hummer charge, and they're like, I was thinking about one of those, and I said, here's what I think. When you can see these chargers, so they install chargers in Walmart parking lots around parking spaces. That's just crazy. And I still rail on the Tesla charging. I think having to back in to do your charging is crazy. Make chargers like gas pumps. That's when it's time. That's when EV adoption can proceed. And by some miracle, some of the stations that have been getting built for the just noticed there really was a cop there, so thank you, Wazers, helping out the Googlers. But in any case, the charging stations that have been added to the uh, Flying J and Pilot locations, they are putting them, the big ones at least. I mean, some of them they're just putting two chargers in parking spaces, but in some of them they put in a canopy. They have the chargers. That is, when you can find that where you're going along a highway, it's time. But before that, this is this is just an expedition. It's entertaining, but I'd rather, if I'm taking a long trip, I'd rather take my diesel Escalade that could go 800 miles on a tank and fill at 20,000 miles an hour versus a Hummer that can fill at 600 miles an hour. So it's still my best advice. If you want to be a pioneer and explore, have at it. If you want to spend as little time as possible on any road trip, and still, I mean, in this truck, I mean, if you're only going to drive 300 miles, it's great, right? But if you need to go 300 miles every day, you probably are going to end up having the DC fast charge at some point, and then you're into the public infrastructure, and it's painful. I mean, the other problem is the fastest charging you can really put in is like a 25 kilowatt charger at your house, and I think it costs $25,000. And you need a 125 amp circuit dedicated for that charger. I've seen one other Hummer owner, I don't know if it was bragging, but they posted a picture where they did put in one of those chargers I'm talking about too, by the way, that does 25 kilowatts. It does DC fast charging, DC charging. By the way, I also think that fast should be removed from the DC charging discussion. It's DC charging. It's faster than AC, but it's not fast. It's acceptable. It is what it is, right? Now I've got 19% estimated when I get there. Yeah, the plug-in hybrid for sure. See, the reason that GM said they're all in on electric was, I mean, there's a bunch of reasons, but one of the big ones was you end up building two different powertrains, two different propulsion systems that have to work together, so they're more complicated. If you are trying to drive electric most of the time, your electric propulsion has to haul the engine and all of its requirements around. So that's why GM did the all-in and 000, so no emissions from the vehicle. Once you get it in your hands. So, and I still own a Cadillac ELR and a Cadillac CT6 plug-in hybrid. So, I like those cars, but I know that they're heavier than they need to be. They have more things than they need to have if it was just an electric vehicle. Yeah, I do think that GM thinks that we already did the comfort improvement by having the Volt. I mean, that's what the Volt's plan was, to let you drive most of the time on electric, and if you had to go long range, you could, and you can find fuel where you can find fuel for your existing cars. mean, Ford is still making hybrids. I don't know that they're making plug-in hybrids like the Fusion. I don't know if they have that anymore. Toyota certainly has them with the Prius. Wow, so there is a 10% delta in power now, by the way. So when I left the trip earlier this morning, it was estimating that I would arrive at this charger with 10% state of charge. Now it's estimating 20. I think a lot of that could be that I really do have a nice tailwind right now, but wow, 10% off. That's, I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, you still have 68 miles to go, but
In half a mile, keep right at the fork to continue on I-470 East.
take this guy in. That was weird. The bugs made the wipers go. Maybe we should turn off the auto wipers right now so they don't smear up the windshield.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-470 East.
Okay. Now, 57 miles to go on here. And these look like some pretty sharp turns that Super Cruise might say I'm not going to do. Where are we going now? Okay, speed limit is 65, so I have it set to where I need it. Next 7 miles, zero tolerance, of course. Some guys are rolling. Yeah, so I think, certainly the EV thing is so much better. I do think about, do I want to drive in my, diesel SUV versus this electric truck? And the thing that you still have to remember is that if you have an internal combustion engine or diesel engine, you're vibrating yourself with that engine. That engine is continuing to make a lot of work, and that's why we make engine mounts and we do all this work to contain that vibration. But at the end of the day, there's still some vibration from that engine. Some people like the feel of it, of course, right? So, but that's one of the things that is so noticeable about the long drive in this truck is that there's no vibration. Those motors are just doing their thing, and that's why I think you like the EV mode as well. Now, in my Cadillac ELR, it really has a nice, it's very smooth with its motor utilization. It's a very small 4-cylinder engine that it uses, But see, it's now telling me the traffic is bad on route to my charging stop. But now I'm up to 21% estimated arrival, by the way. Yes. Well, I'm trying to be obsessed so that you guys can hear the status too and make something interesting to talk about. Make this a little more exciting than paint drying. And so now we're at 40% state of charge, 130 mile estimated range. I need to go 62 miles. So I mean, it should be at 20% if the 130 is the estimations are working out. The map does know about elevation, climb, and down, and right now we're actually regenning. So we're putting power back in the battery. We just were there for a minute. So you see the pitch is at 1 degree here, but more power is going back in. So Super Cruise is refusing to pull in front of these guys that are passing me right now. So now I'm really regenning. And I don't know if you can see it, but the regen number is right above the speed there. All right, I get to get over again. Super Cruise is seeing barrels, so it's a little less I'll get over mode. All right, we're going to make it to another state here, West Virginia. Okay, we've completed the distracted driving safety corridor. Of course, some guy gets in front of me, slows down. Go. There's the West Virginia person. I'm not really sure what he has. A basket of something. Anyone know what West Virginia's little Google icon is? We've arrived. Oh, thank you. Yeah, when I just got a heat pump in Michigan and I had the time of use rates, it made me happy to be, see the power being used to make heat instead of gas, and it was actually cheaper. I mean, it actually computes which way is cheaper. That was kind of cool too. So I know exactly what I'm saying. I can look at my heat pump in Michigan right now. I don't know if I want a faster route or not. I'm going to let it say yes. Let's see how much power it took. 1%. All right, I guess we'll take a faster route and we'll lose 1% of our power. A lot of curves here. Using some power. Now we're regenning again quite a bit. 90 kilowatts going back in the battery. "90 kilowatt seconds." It's interesting, this is quite the grade here of 4, and there's no truck restrictions. We must be heading right into a hill. I mean, 4% grade is pretty serious, right? Of course, now I got a guy pulling in here. All right, so here comes some regen. 200 kilowatts going back in. Peak there. happy, but it thinks that this lane is ending. I guess it is. We're merging in. Give me a second here, George. I gotta navigate. Trucks that think they can pass. It's so funny to me. There we go. Yes, I think it's very similar. Back to 21% on arrival. So based on that, I think it may be worth spending a kilowatt or two and preconditioning the battery. Right now, it doesn't seem to know that I'm just telling it, I just told it this is the end of my drive right now, that it's on. But it has, what you do is you heat or chill the battery to get it at the best temperature to accept power. So I'm just going to manually turn that on. I'll show you here. I'm going to go in settings, I'm going to go DC fast charge conditioning, and I'm going to turn on conditioning manually. So now it will use some amount of the power and air conditioning to prep the battery for accepting a lot of power quickly. It says it takes about an hour, so we got about an hour to go, so now is the right time, especially given 21% power. So I'll spend maybe a kilowatt. Let's look at what the power utilization is right now. So we've used 1.1 kilowatts for running just air conditioning, but now we're using some additional to do a little extra work on the battery. So we'll see if the battery is in okay condition now. It's 70 degrees out. My theory is it's going to want to make it a little cooler. So we'll see if this utilization peaks up at all.
2 miles, take exit 10 toward Ohio 65 south.
Geez, now we're going back to Ohio. Climbing here, a little power utilization on the climb. Don't like this truck. Okay, so we're using 127.8 kilowatts to climb this 2-degree climb. So far, I don't see any noticeable, it's not clicking over 100 watts at a time, and kilowatts at a time, or 100 watt hours at a time. So I'd say the battery is probably in pretty good condition right now for fast charging. Okay, so I think we are getting off here. I need to get over Bella Drive.
In half a mile, take exit 10 toward Ohio 65 south.
Passing these trucks. Exit 10. Here we go.
Take exit 10, then keep left to the fork. Keep left at the fork, then turn left onto Cabela Drive. Turn left onto Cabela Drive, McCutcheon Road.
Okay. Hoping this is faster. Trying to get through these people. All right, here
we go. Continue on McCutcheon Road for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, one of the things, George, about home battery storage, I haven't seen many home battery storage systems that have cooling. And it seems like that should be a thing, you know? Oh, I see why I got off here. I got off just to pass these people. This is not fair. Oh well. Entertaining. I was wondering what we were doing. Super Cruise is very happy to drive in traffic though, so we'll be good here. Kind of shocking that it came up with this little jaunt here.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto Dallas Pike.
This is fascinating. I'm trying to figure out where we're going to merge in here. Oh, I see it now. Totally see it.
Turn left on Dallas Pike, then turn right onto the I-70 East ramp.
Okay, look at that. That is amazing.
Turn right onto the I-70 East ramp.
And we're right back up on I-70.
Continue for 41 miles.
Just going up here to merge and hopefully these guys don't recognize me. I do. Super Cruise is going to drive right away, even though we're going 10 miles an hour. Okay, this guy's letting me in. I'm going to get over. Come on, we're going over. Thank you. All right, so now we're over. Get Super Cruise driving. Yeah, we are good. Yeah, this is one of the areas where Super Cruise is amazing because it'll put up with the slow traffic and it really doesn't care what you're doing when it's going slow. And we're almost out of the construction. So that was an interesting little jaunt there where I cut off a bunch of people. Got the police up here. All right, let's have a look at our stats. We've used a little bit of power. You know, there's a tenth that clicked over there. We haven't changed the percentage of power utilization. I don't think we will either. We're rolling again. Let's go faster. Pitch and roll there. This truck seems to want to go faster. Super is like, all right, I'll get out of your way. Sped up a little bit to get in. See, that guy has an arc welder in the back. He could charge up the Hummer with that arc welder. All right, man. George, we'll have to catch up and take the truck out for a drive. Appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna get Betsy Ross here, I think. There she is. Welcome to Pennsylvania. And another percent has appeared in the estimate here. I think I'm headed to a Sheetz. Not quite sure what I'm